Hey, yeah, we got two. Parentheses, I'll give it back to you. That's from Billy Sheehan. Probably the best song from the last album, Holy Cow. I mean, his third album. I don't know if he has more. Actually, I'm just gonna check. Because he might. And then maybe I'm missing on something. Let me see. Solo. Where's his solo career? There you go. Yeah, no, it is the last album. It is not actually not the third, it's the fourth. There's Prime Cuts, which is a compilation, so kind of doesn't count. But yeah, that album is not bad, but it's just not at the level of the first two. Like not even close. But it's still fine, and that song is pretty good. I like it. Pretty alright. Alright, Chad. Um, Today we are doing some art. I might or might not continue with routing after. I guess it depends how my hand is feeling. Maybe I'll switch between the two because the art is kind of hard on the hands. That's the thing. So right now my scanner is doing some work. I might have put too much resolution into it. We'll see. I put the highest one, and I think it might have been too much. Let's see, what things do I have? I've already done like most things. I guess we can claim this modifying. I'm waiting for the scanner to finish something. And then I'll show that. There you go. Yeah, this is the best we have from the pre-render modifying. But yeah, my scanner's making funny noises right now. Takes 20 shots. Is it actually 20 or was it 25? Don't quite remember. I can't use this tolerance. around here. Is there any other bright color? I don't think so. Okay. And now low tolerance for this. Even lower. Even that's too high. Alright, that one's good. The thing is, there's a lot of straight angles. I'm gonna give my scanner half an hour. If it doesn't finish in half an hour, then probably doing something with that. So yeah, a lot of this is just me making these things transparent. Now I will be like actually restoring things after. You'll see. We're also gonna be upscaling things. Maybe. Okay, this definitely looks like shenanigans from the magazine. Look at that. This sort of qualifies as storing, I guess. got that pixel. Oh shit. Oh fuck, am I just doing that? Yeah, sure. Pretty good. Oh boy, I think finished. Nope, it didn't. Send me an error instead. That's fine. That was too much. So instead, we're doing 600 or 12. Let's see. Let me think. I could try with 12. Let's just try with like the best, the second best. It might still take a lot, but I have time. But this might send an error as well. This one seems to be advancing though, at least. But it could be also one of these cases where it's too much resolution and I just don't need that much. Most people say there's no such thing as too much resolution, but I don't know about that. I think I have a sus cat eating. Wait a minute. It's just Frey. She sounded a little bit sus. There's a foreign cat that sometimes enters the house and steals the food from my cats. I usually recognize how it sounds, but this time I got caught. Okay, this doesn't work. I kind of want to just finish it. Can I even get rid of it? Oh, maybe not. That stinks. Well, I guess I'll have to wait. Should have known. Couldn't find the process in the task manager. But I'm a little bit afraid of disconnecting my scanner. Around. Okay. You are fired. Try it again. Okay, scanner's not even working now. Come back. Okay. So we're gonna try 600. Might still be a lot, but that is the next one in the list. I think this one's gonna fail as well. So I might need to keep the one that I already did, which is still pretty decent quality. Ooh, did we get it? Okay. So the 600 works. Now, do I like this quality? It's like so big. I actually I can see the like some of the like dead pixels. This might be too much. Let's try a intermediate one. So we have those three and we can decide which one I like more later. Okay. So I have three thingies. I copy all these here. Okay, I'm staying with the lowest resolution. It might not sound great, but it's actually the best. Believe it or not. Goodbye, Scanner. Thank you for your work. Yeah, it works. One color less, maybe? Like that? Okay, we're almost ready. All right. Okay, I got super really fine. Okay, I'm gonna work a little bit on Alex. Oh, it's not here? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. So I'm trying to fix this guy. Oh, wait. Why is his arm cut? Why did I cut this? I actually have this. Look at that. Okay, that means I don't need any of that. Oh, that's really nice. No idea how I cut that. How did that happen? That's actually so nice because I didn't want to make the arm again. I mean the hand. That's like omega hard. This boot is also gonna be hard. I guess it doesn't have to be more complicated than this. Probably does the job. What are we doing here? It's outside. Gare. Come here. Because I can leave the door open a little bit. My round. You scared? Jesus Christ. Okay. Now it's time to put some color into this. We're gonna save first. Gotta do some analytic continuation here. Right? Not that one. This one. I'm actually not sure if I saved this on when I heard Mayora. I think I didn't. I think I said let's wait and save it on OT instead. Probably rest my hand a little bit. I think this guy just has mouths. in his like here, right? Mental. I need to rest the hand. Guess I can route a little bit. Okay, where do we left? Is bait 1, Corcaroli 1. Yeah, trying to figure out how low is low HP for LVD in case we don't get it from bait. $900, okay. So 179 is low HP. That means I didn't get HP from bait. Interesting. So sneaky. Kind of 70. . 27. I feel like it was doing more before. $160. Okay, so now we see how much we can save from that. I want to see one more attack. And then A3. $32. Which DE is this? It's DE plus 2. Okay, so that DE is way more likely than OD. 46, 53, 62. It doesn't even reduce that much. Which means I cannot get LBD with just that. Wow. And 6. And then 8, okay. So 220? 220 seems fine. That one reduced a lot more. And 60. 7. 170. Yeah, I like this Kakariko more than the other. There's actually 2 Kakariko songs. One for John Link and one from Adult. And they're different. Just slightly different. They have different instrumentation. The main difference. I mean, that's the only difference, actually. Okay, I guess 220 as well. Just to be extra safe. Okay. All of that looks pretty alright. It looks pretty good to get ANL, SS, BS. If I'm short on head crutches, I can probably get it here as well. Three, 92. Okay. I have 900. Yeah, okay. So even without any extra items, I can get SS, mid hook if necessary. But I can get SS out of mid hook or kick. And then I think I can also get like something into ANL. Like head crutch into ANL or body slam into that. So let's make that math. That'll be 193. Let's say 95 just to be omega safe. 265. Okay, and then we have 290 just 265. Okay, that is more than my entire HP, sadly. Okay, so no items. I need at least one life charger in between. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, these one life charger S in between. Plus healing full before or something like that. Or entering more than half HP and then one life charger. Now with DE, what do we have? Well, the kick with it is probably more than 170. And 85, 86, 88. There's barely any difference. What the fuck? Like 5 damage difference. Plus 65 plus 20. Okay, so with DE, we just have DE plus full health. It's just enough to get all those techniques. So no DE. No ODDE. Means one life charger. If I have any of those two, I don't need a life charger. And then if I have both, we need to see if I can get the thingy. So now we're gonna see what happens with Drainer, just Drainer first. Probably not enough, but we'll see. Excuse me. Okay, 92, that's big decrease. Okay, so just DE is not enough. because LVD is gonna do about the same damage, but my low HP is in 179. So that is bad news. Okay, so the only thing left is I use both. It's funny, I actually like both versions of Fire Temple. And I think, fuck it, I'm gonna put both into the playlist. That's how much I like them. Oh, that's so sweet. Now, I don't think we can get TSH out of this. No. I'm alright with that. Well, let's get into low HP actually. It's almost low HP. No, I want to guard that. Let me guard. Okay, so this is low HP. Please grab. Okay, that's pretty good. That makes me think that OD might be just enough. I would say 140 is like the limit. Just to be extra safe. I'm getting variables. Okay, so that's not enough. We know that for sure. DE is probably also not enough. Yeah, okay. Now, OD might be enough. But OD alone, it's kind of unlikely. Okay, so we have something here. This is promising. 62. Okay. Yeah, and it's 140 with both. Okay. Okay. So it is possible to get it here. It is totally possible to get it here. If needed. I want a longer ice cavern. I actually like how ice cavern sounds. Yeah, and honestly, I only need like one heal. It's probably alright. Okay, I don't need anything on Mira. The E plus 3, still needed AV, yeah. You know, I wonder if, since we're getting BBS on Canopus no matter what, I wonder if I could like do BS on Sarjas. Like I feel like BS twice will get a reversal elbow, like almost guaranteed. Because there's just no reason to get BBS that early, and that would help speed up things on Savarai. Because then I don't need to get BBS on Savarai, which is kinda awful, actually. Hell, maybe I can even try to get reversal on Savarai as well. It leads into Achilles. Okay, so we're interested in these decks. Alright, so Savarai. Oh, skill level, never mind. So Ocular of Sarjas. Okay, so Sarjas. Dude, it even has more level on BS than on BBS. Now, to be fair, oh, but wait a minute. I also have a lot of level on BBS. That's the problem. It has negative level on running headlock. And it's like 0 on this. Now, still pretty high on BS. How strong is my BS at Gomesa? It's like a very good question to ask. 18? Or is that necklock? That's necklock. 12. That's not too bad. I don't know what's better. 12 against 48 or 0 against minus 20. I still don't know how the minuses work. They're kind of weird. I'm not even sure if it's actually a minus or it's just a big number. It could be a big number, but I think when I look into it, it behaved like a negative number instead. Like it didn't behave like a 200 something when I was trying some specific stuff. Like skill level priority on reactions, for example. It just didn't behave like a high number. And then we have some zeros. We have 0 on Tech Sabar, right? So then the question is 12 against 48 or 0 against 0. You know? Yo, Toast. Apologies for being too lazy to tune in lately. No, that's fine. Don't worry. Working on some complete documentation of hybrid. No, the complete documentation is done. No, it's not. It will never be done. That's an impossible task. Unless I like actually get into like programming and hacking and disassembling. No, I already. What I'm doing now is I'm routing, and I'm just looking at documents that I already have. You're cleaning up some art which look fucking tedious. Yeah, I actually like doing that kind of tedious art shit. I just wish my hand could handle more of it. So I'm routing a little bit, and then I'll come back to that. But this is let's see. Let me show you a little bit of that before I come back to that, because I'll come back to that. But I need to rest my hand. Where is this shit? Hello? You're called Alex. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so the thing is... Okay, before I show that... Let's like show the original. So there is a lot of art from this game. And it seemed that, you know, during the launch of this game, the developers had a press kit that they sent to several magazines and maybe websites and whatever. But we don't have that. That's like either lost media or it's somewhere like in a dumpster behind Saddam Hussein's house, you know? Like really hard to find. It honestly might just be on a storage on Nintendo, but that's also as hard to find, if not harder than behind of Saddam Hussein's house, right? So there's a lot of art that we only get from scans of stuff. So for example, this is one. This is art from Alex, which is one of the enemies of the game, one of the main antagonists. Frank Cifaldi doesn't have the press kit. No one does. Who is Frank Cifaldi? Is that a person I should be emailing about this stuff? Some list of good scans, speedrun info, documentation, data interviews, press kit info, etc. Yeah. Yeah, I mostly I want to like restore these things and make them transparent to use them on videos. Mostly. And also, I also like the idea of having them, you know, and release them. But I plan them to use them on videos and such. So this is the best, and not just the best, but the only render we have for Alex. There's one more that is on the portrait of the game. He runs game history. Oh, holy shit. What's this? Video Game History Foundation. Oh, that's great. That's super cool. Projects. Research Library. Source Code Preservation. Public Education. Media Assets Archive. Oh. Private collections. Recovery and restoration. That's kind of what I'm doing. A little bit. Game Informer Project. It has an email. Maybe I could ask, because I don't know if I can like search specific games here. They obtained the archive for like 1 or 2 magazines that close. Nice. Yeah, because my inquiry is very specific. There's no search for any sort. Yeah. So I guess I would just need to email like, hey, do you happen to have something of Hybrid Heaven? He'll tell you he's busy, probably, because video games are too much. There's too many games, right? I guess I don't lose anything though. Just sending emails. That's what I've been doing with Go right now. I've been sending emails to schools. Hey, do you want a Go class for your kids? Just sending a lot of emails. One of them might work. Okay, so there is this magazine. This is the only, like, this quality we have. Travel to Finland and teach Go here. I could. Now, I don't know if I'll have better chances there than here. I know in Like if I ever go to one of the Eastern countries, I'll probably won't have a chance because there's already a lot of people teaching Go there. Now that said, Europe and United States do have more players and more like weaker people that want classes probably than Latin America. Okay, so what I'm doing with that is, so I already make it transparent. Chat, I didn't save. Hang on, I need to save Gerudo Valley. And then Spirit Temple. Very important. The GEA. I think I did. GIA. No, that's Giant Bomb. That's the game something agency? Intelligence agency? I think that's what we did the other day. Yeah, this is what we did the other day. Yeah. Yeah, and also I also checked another one that actually had more info than this, which is where I got all the magazines. But I don't remember its name. It's on another one of my streams. Yeah, so this is fully transparent now. Now the colors are a little bit messed up because of scans, but it's not too bad. But the thing is, because of a text bubble, it's missing this part. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to restore it myself, just by hand. And this is what I've done so far. So I did the general like whole thing. Now I'm doing textures and like more second grade colors. Insanity. Yeah, this is, I mean, I learned this because I work on art on Dream Anesthesia for a long time, many years, so I actually know how to do this a little bit. Now it's cool. Even at this level, from far away, it looks great, I think. I think it looks pretty good. Like, I can almost just put this on a video, and not a whole lot of people will notice. Now, this part is still missing a lot, because I haven't done any second color there. It would be interesting to compare if they complete art surfaces one day. Yeah, actually, yes. Because I just made up all of this. Like, I did the general outline of where this should be. Then I add some texture. And then I started with the colors. Are there scans of the manuals? So, we were trying to look at that the other day. There is a scan of the US manual. It doesn't have any art like this. Or if it had, because maybe it had, but nothing new that we don't have already, okay? Now, the one we don't know is, I don't remember if we also reviewed the PAL version, but we don't have the Japanese version. There is not a scan of the Japanese. And Stella was talking about that copyright laws are insane in Japan, and maybe that's why nobody has done a scan of it. So I was thinking on maybe just buying it. Because I also think that they could have, you know, something cool. But yeah, the US one doesn't have anything of interest. Let's see, I think it's this one. Yeah, it barely has any images. What it does have, and this is really cool actually, it has some pre-renders. So this is cool. This is like, actually I'm probably gonna make some of these transparent. It has pre-renders of a bunch of enemies on 3D. That and they have like some body language and positions you would never see in game, so you can tell there are pre-renders. I could also use those on videos and just make them transparent, maybe. I see some great disparity between Japanese and international with some games. I see. Okay, and the last thing is Canopus. Okay, so Canopus has way better level on BS, and its running headlock is not negative. Back headlock is negative though, but that's fine. I think it would be pretty legit to try to get it there. Now, problem of getting it on Canopus is if I don't get it, then I'm losing time. If I don't get it like first try, because I'm erasing Canopus. How much have you looked at Japanese material, if at all? Almost nothing. All the magazines, like 50% of the magazines are from like France, or at least on French for some reason. Then there's like another like 30%. Well, maybe 50 is too much. Let's say there's like a big chunk that is English and French, and then there is another chunk that is Spanish. But I haven't seen a whole lot of Japanese. Yeah. You know, a friend of mine was in Japan for a while, I think a couple years or something like that, and he always told me like how fucking cheap and also good quality a lot of things were, like old video game stuff. Like he would go to like a free market or something, and there was someone buying like almost mint boxes of N64 or whatever at like almost no gens, like Omega cheap. And so I feel like if I ever go to Japan, I need to look for those things. I actually have a couple friends, other friends in Japan. And I heard that my sister wanted to go at some point, so maybe I can go with her and take a look at that. Hey Panda, what's up? Oh shit, really? Oh, too many symbols? Oh, come on, Nightbot. Did it ban you for a little bit? Nightbot. I thought I deactivated that already. Like I put it back at some point because there was one time where I got a raid and people started spamming a little bit. I hope you're not banned. How do I check? How do I check that? If you're like soft banned for a little bit. No, you're fine. Toast, you have 999 messages. Mental. Not anymore. I think you have 1,000 now. No banning VIPs. Okay. Commands, no, it's like spam protection. XX symbols. Oh yeah, I put XX symbols because people were posting ASCII art. Which I actually love ASCII art, except when it's just a fucking giant penis. Then it's like funny ones. Minimum number of symbols before 9 ball will punish. Now for an ASCII art you need way more than that. Let's put it on 30. ASCII Mario. Taking a shit, yeah. Exactly. I think the ASCII art we got was like a long penis that had a loop or something like that. I don't remember. I don't quite remember, but I think it was that. Or was it the bird with the giant penis? Maybe. Link I posted is like 128 charts because all the Japanese characters become 3. Fuck. That sucks. Can you... Oh, it's actually here. Game manual. Oh yeah, I get it. Mental. Oh, this is so different. Like, immediately different. Like, we get these images. Whoa. Whoa. August 11 of this year. Yeah, these are new. This is new art. This is unseen. We don't have these faces. We have a couple of these, but we don't have most of them. So far, I can tell there's 3 different sets of like concept arts. 4 actually, if I count the portrait. And you can tell by the style. Oh, this is amazing. Thank you, Toast. Attention. There's this image too, which I want to restore. Right now I took a scan of it from Primus. The one thing Primus guy has been useful for me. This manual is so much better than the US one. The icons look better, it has more space. It has this image, which we got from magazine. There's a pre-render of Bait, which I don't have. I think we need to get the manual. You pick up H4? Yeah, of course. Of course we did. No. How's it going? Such a good idea. Yeah, this is the first pre-render I see of Bait. It has so many more pages too. Load the Hybrid Heaven, add in page 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, here? Oh, 4 or 5. Oh, this! Of course. Also a pretty good render of the letters of the title. We usually see that with a lot of effects on top, but not just the clean letters. Mariah just chilling today. Hope you're well. I'm doing alright. Thanks for that. Just advertising the game. You already got it, but hey, we can still tell you. Okay, so this is the ones we got on Club Nintendo. They probably look better on the manual. If I can get like clean scan. But I actually don't know, like I'm not sure. But yeah, these are pre-renders. With positions we never see in-game. And there's also this one. I actually have a transparent version of this. It's not too big. But yeah, this means there is a full set of, because this is like art number 3. Like, if I go to my art thingy, artwork. So let's see. Okay, I actually don't have a Johnny on art number. Oh, wait a minute. What's his face? That's his face. Is that the same face? It's not the same face. No, this is different. Okay, so I don't have a Johnny from this art, but there is the first set of art. It's the one that looks like this. Let me get rid of the emulator. So we have a set of art that kind of looks like this. If we put Anna, you can see the style is very similar. And then we get a Jerry as well. Very similar styles. So this is like art set number 1. Okay? We're gonna leave Jerry. No, actually, we're gonna leave. Goodbye, Jerry. For now. So to show the difference, art set number 2 is this. Same character. Also Anna. And this is the one that we're seeing on the manual. For example, Johnny on this one looks like this. Never mind, maybe not. No, this is that's number 3 then. Johnny on this one looks like this. There you go. This one. So there is at least 3. Look at that. And then 4 with the one on the portrait of the game. And then number 3 would be this one. The one I showed before, but now let's show it with more people. So sadly, this one we don't quite have renders of. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is just the one of Jerry. I guess that's 2. I'm confused, chat. Because this came out in the same image set of this, but this is just a version with better quality. So for example, I have stuff like this. Where I have it. So we have a bad quality version of this, for example. Very low quality, sadly. But then the one we have with high quality, it's missing a part because Johnny is on front, right? So I did this, but I think I can still do it better. So this is a and why I can make it better, because you can tell a little bit of difference in colors on the clothing. So what I did here is I took the high resolution, then I took the low resolution, I AI upscale it, changed the colors a little bit, and put that on like his right side on the picture, his left side. But the colors are a little bit off. That's the bad part. So I think I can improve this. Now I did the same with Holly. And I think this one looks good. This one is pretty solid. The color is very subtle. I didn't just AI upscale it. I also put a little bit of like handwork into modifying the colors. And just restore it. Now, if you zoom, you can see a little bit of the difference on quality. Because one is like raw quality from a scan, whereas this part on the hand is AI upscale. But I think it still looks kind of solid. That's like the things I can do with the tools I have. So we just kind of restore the hand that is missing from this artwork that we have. Rare brand new E3 promo item. I really haven't saw that. What? Oh my god, and it's crazy because it's a fucking can. Like, it's so easy to just get rid of this that it's actually crazy that someone has it. Like, if it is a bottle, like a glass bottle, it's like way easier, but it's so fucking easy to mess this thing up. That's insane. How do you think this tastes like? Oh wait, it's not even open. So you can taste Dollar Store Coke. Yeah, probably. What the fuck? Donation gun taste test on stream. What the fuck? So stupid. Yeah, it's like $100 and something with the shipping. Okay, I'm gonna save this in my favorites. I'm gonna go back to art, but first I'm just gonna load onto Canobus, so I remember that I'm doing that. Just having my emulator there, it's gonna remind me what I'm doing on that. Where's the holy thing? On Johnny? Yeah, okay, so here's some of the things I did. So there's this full, very good quality image we have. Image set number 1. There's Weller, Johnny, and Holly. Well, the problem is Johnny is on front and on top of everyone. So I took Holly, cut the part of Johnny, then took this other image that is way worse quality, AI upscale it. It looks like this. You can tell the difference, you know, like how human it looks. Right? Then change the colors and put that on top. So look for a good conversion of colors and just put it there. And then try to, you know, restore and like the colors on the frontier, so it looks more natural. And this is how you end up. So if you look very closely, you can actually see a difference of color between like this region and this region. So there's like A and B. But since there is a little bit of work on the frontiers, it's not too bad. Now, I know there are probably better color tools out there, and I need to look for that for Weller at least, you know, for the president. But this is already pretty good, I think. Strategy guide would be the only realistic way to get more and bigger art, but I can't find a single one for HH, which is insane. You mean this? Those? The Mae Dirkim. Yeah, this is where I'm getting this. I have this for years. It's missing a lot of stuff. And like the art on the inside is not great. It does have some pre-renders that we don't have though. But it's kind of hard to scan those on the inside. It also has some very wacky shit. Like an image of Diaz that is just not on the correct resolution. That is not the camera. He is actually Squitch on the image. I tried searching Japan. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's a Japanese one. This is a Prima one. Which the Prima guides are like famous for. He also has this render in the back, which is pretty good. Which we don't have access to this 3D pre-rendered Johnny. Prima editor sleeping on the job. Okay, we got. I got everything on my music playlist. Now the only things I'm missing are things that I need to get out of like archiving myself. There's some soundtracks that kind of suck on YouTube or just are not present. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, so what other use I need? There's this one. A little bit of that one as well. That one's kind of hard. Good anywhere. Yeah, I'd rather avoid that one. I think this one is like the most promising. And maybe something intermediate. What is this? Okay. Yeah, it works pretty well for intermediate. Okay. Now it's time to add The light ones. Okay. Now this side. Should probably add a lot of these. More darker. Yeah, it's good. Where's the light coming from here? Yeah, this one is actually incorrect. Or like there, and then like... Talking about hybrid. Okay, if I'm gonna do that, then I have to do this. Then it makes sense. Yeah. Okay, now the bright one. Might be too much. Alright, Chad. What do you think? At least from far away, I think it looks fine. Like, I think I gotta at least use it on a video, probably. we restored this part down here. This guy has mouths on his shoulders, by the way. Kind of reminds me of the alchemists, or the creators of Ragnarok. Creator is a class, by the way. Not the ones that created Ragnarok. Oh wait, I'm missing something. I'm missing the little things. I forgot about that. Okay, I still have work to do. Where's this? Yeah, also this is like part of the same, like all of these are the boots. So I should probably do something like this. On this side, here at the end. No. Oh, wait a minute. Might need to get rid of a lot of these. Need to go track down the art team from the credits and email everyone. Here's the problem. Everyone is Japanese. I actually have I had the full credits on my full script video. Yeah, chat, this is wrong because this part is the boot. So it shouldn't have all this texture, honestly. This makes me a little bit sad. I got ahead of myself and did this like it was clothing. I mean, it is clothing, but it's... Don't worry, I have the other version. But I think I need to get rid of this. As cool as it looks. Maybe like until here. Yeah, mistakes are made, but that's how you learn. I just recall the complete Bami Mage 64 magazine was scanned, but the damn thing died. May 98th. Heaven came out in 99, yeah. So close. I wasn't even running an actual N64 hardware. Discovered in 97. Yeah, we don't know. There is like so last time I read an interview of the director of the game, and I think at some point he says that, or maybe not him, but the interviewer says that that's incredible that that thing you showed on E3 is running on actual hardware. But I guess we will never know. I mean, looks pretty pre-render, but there is a chance that it was. And then they just, you know, it was so too much, and they just kind of get rid of that build anyways. Because it was too expensive to do everything on that vein. I'm completely convinced of this. Was it in a Spanish magazine? Can't read it. I mean, there's 2 interviews. The one on the Spanish magazine I haven't read yet, and I kind of wanted to do it today, maybe. I have that one too. Interrogatorio especial. I downloaded one, which is the full thing on PDF. Let's see. Yeah, this is the one I have. I could translate it later, as soon as my hand gets tired. Interrogation, yeah, I love that. A Konami spokesman claims this is game footage. Yeah. I mean, this is like, I feel like there's like this thing that every single game reviewer says about this game when they do a game review of this game, which is that this was supposed to be the Metal Gear of N64. I think that's a myth. I don't think we have a source of anyone actually saying that. I might be wrong though. But if I ever do like a video like top 10 myths about Hybrid Heaven, I might put that. Because I hear that everywhere. Everywhere that is not from the epoch. You know, everywhere that is like, we're talking about Hybrid Heaven, you know, like 2010 and on. Something like that. Everyone says that. And I'm just not convinced that anybody actually said that. I think that maybe someone made that up. I see where they're coming from. It's like such a common opinion to have. Or not even an opinion, like they say it, like Konami wanted this to be the Metal Gear of N64. And I think there's no evidence of that, but again, would love to be proven wrong. Okay, we need to make these thingies on this side. I'll go to the bathroom first though. We already heard these. YouTube random is so good. You have so much money, but you can't spend on a better random. Have more than 900 songs, chat. There's no way that song is playing again on a good random. BRB. Another magazine says May 99. Didn't came out until August. I wouldn't say the game is anywhere close to MSG. Yeah. I'm amazed this came out at all. Like, I guess there is... If you look at the pre-render and, like, the E3 trailer, that was slightly closer to MSG. Maybe, but still not quite. Really. MGS, rather, not MSG. Oh wait, that's the old one. There you go. So we're still gonna save this somewhere in case I fucked up. Yeah, now I wish I had layers, but this one doesn't have. This version of Game Maker doesn't have it. So this is gonna be tricky. What do you think? Unless I do everything inside of the thingies. Okay, so we need 6. Like... Toast, I don't remember if you saw all the development we got on Advance Wars. Like, I remember we were talking, you know, when I wasn't at New Zealand about everything that happened. But then I don't remember if you saw, like, how much I push it down. Watch a bit after the initial RNG manip. But I think there was more after. I missed all that. I see. Yeah, like... Let's see if I have... What do I have in the timeline? Wait, I don't have a timeline. Oh, Advance Wars. Never mind. I guess YouTube. Never did a time on that game because it has way too many things. Okay, so no sound. HRT. Okay, so 1955. That was the last rather. Non-manip. Then the HRT was 15, which is funny. And then Dan Runs was like at 1240, I think. And then this is my first. The 1210. So 1149. There was a lot of things here. Yeah, so until here. Here's where the things got crazy on the 1040. 1040 got like a lot of improvements. And like small things. Like I discovered a couple new things on the last level, which make it more consistent and easier. And this was the last one, which could have been at a 1.9 by the way, but I fucked up something. I lost like 10 seconds on a level because I was afraid of losing the RNG, and I actually saved where I shouldn't. Because if I lose the RNG, even with the save, it would be such a bad run. And so I kind of panic a little bit. But despite that, it was still a very solid run. And pretty much all the modern shit is on this last one. Yeah, and after that I self-retired from any percent. Crazy not gonna push farther? Apparently not. Like, I don't think I've seen more from them. Not sure if it's still active. Let's check the YouTube channel at least. Because the last one is 12.9. Which is like the first one they uploaded after the Manipin thing. It's 5 months ago. And then like the closest thing, yeah. At least not in the time being. So the 17. That was actually the first PV with manips. And it's already 2 minutes faster than my best one without. And then 5-minute improv. And he stand there on that one. He stood there. Then there is some cool things with Rich Island with manips, which is like a one in like if you just go for it, it's like 1 in like 17,000 or something like that. And actually Fidel nailed that thing, you know, on a console, just saving and loading until he got it. But now with manips, we can just do it, and there's this video demonstration which is actually pretty good, which is it hits up frame perfect like input after 30 seconds. Like you need to like attack a unit and don't select the attack until 30 seconds after that. Because, the RNG advances twice per frame or something like that. So that is the fastest way to advance the RNG. And 30 seconds in, it's like a lot of weight. It's like the magic RNG where you get the triple misfire. Every misfire is 1 in 10. But on top of that, you need to get the triple misfire, and you also need to get a rare building place. And that's like another percentage, and so on. And then there's like an alternative method with Sensei as well, which this time advances the RNG using the map editor instead, because that also advances the RNG quite a lot. And after that seems to be Pokemon. It's just a few days ago, so he just came back. But who knows? Yeah, and I actually have a money table for Rich Island. I was routing War Room TA, but it's just too hard. There's so many levels that I just don't have a strat yet for beating them in a reasonable amount of time. And yeah, on Rich Island, I actually use the 30-second strat. But I don't hit the frame perfect. Instead, I keep very close to it, and then I use a money table to align. It might be impossible to kill any motivation to route all goals. All goals is just too hard. If anything, it didn't kill motivation, it made it way better. Like, now all golds, it's like, if before was a thing that you would think of, now today is a thing if you have enough patience, you can do. In the past, I would argue that even with enough patience, you couldn't do it. Because now with manips, you can beat War Room, and there is more reliable ways to do hard. The problem is just too hard to route. Everything's too hard to route, even with manips. It's way easier now, but even with way easier, it's so hard. I routed all of Orange Star on hard. No, wait, no. No, I missed 2 levels on Orange Star because they're really hard. But I actually routed a fair amount. Well, not a fair amount, a small amount of hard campaign. And some of War Room. So as long as we don't have those, all gold menus is also just not a thing. But those 2 things alone are already a big toll. A lot of it was also me just not being able to reproduce some of Fidel's strategies. Because some of them are like so fucking unlikely. Things will get a lot easier if we can get some hack of the game. Kind of like a speedrun practice mod. if we could get something like that that shows you the AI of the units, like hovering on them, like HP for example, that would make routing way easier. As it is right now, it's really hard to get. I can get by hacking, but still, like, I need so many variables. And it changes every time, and it's kind of a mess. Plus, it's not that easy to just change by hand. Sometimes you try to change it, and the game says, no, I still have the other AI. I'm just not telling you. And so then you routed like hours with one AI. You change it on the memory, and you said, okay, this works. But then you go and try it, and it's, no, wait, this is not the AI. And so, yeah. Michael Hackerman to show up, yeah. Dude, that's the dream for every game. Like... it every day looks more and more like I should be the one doing that, but I just don't know how to start. Yeah, this one should be larger. Did we got this one already or not? I know we got a couple front triggers, but I don't remember this one specifically. Yeah, and the thing is, there is actually a fair amount of hackers in the AW community. It's just that not a lot of people is interested in speedruns. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of shy. Might not look like it, but I am actually shy, and I have a hard time telling people, hey, do you want to help me? Like, my dream was that by me speedrunning the game, I would just naturally get more people. But also, like, AW, it's one of these communities that it's different from other games I played, where it's a way bigger community. Way bigger community, but for some reason, nobody shows up on streams. Unlike, let's say, ED, where it's a very small community, but pretty much every time I stream the game, it's like everyone shows up. So I feel like there's more people playing the game, but also less people watching streams of the game, for some reason. Like, the only people I would ever see would be Dan from time to time. But I don't think I ever seen anyone from, like, the Discord on my streams of that game. Just watch one or two popular streams? Yeah, it could be. But yeah, I was surprised by that, because it is probably the biggest franchise I picked up so far. But it still doesn't have... It actually has less viewers than other franchises that I played. The Advance Wars paradox, I guess. I would call it. Like how many views I have from the record right now? Yeah, my record has 250 views. Just not a whole lot. To be fair, it's 2 months, but still. But yeah, no, none of my records got more than... The one that got the biggest was 900 views. Which is actually my... Yeah, the best run I got before... before Manips. That's 8 months ago. So that stood, you know, on the website for a long time. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. My record of Eternal has like 600 views. That's not a whole lot. Like my stupid... just me recording a glitch of FFX has more views than that. Has 1k views. Just Riku not finding her Phoenix Dawn on her pocket. Mental. See this fucking video right here? That has more than most of my records. Yeah, Hybrid Heaven has about the same as Eternal. That said, I have some old Hybrid Heaven TVs that have big views for some reason. I don't really understand it. Then Lost Vikings 2. So Lost Vikings 2 has about the same views as Advance Wars. Like that is the paradox. How a game like Lost Vikings 2, which almost no one played, has the same views. Like my individual levels of that's the level of views I get on my individual levels of Eternal. Pandora record has a lot of views. AGDQ highlights, of course, because it has AGDQ in the title. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the same thing. Just copy the whole. Oh, that's very big. I can reduce the hardness, maybe? Hmm. We'll smooth it later. This one I hear it. Pretty sure. They look a little bit small. Yeah. And maybe too smooth. At least something different. Okay, it's not great, but it's there. Yeah, I have to somehow make them slightly wider, but I think from now I'm good. Okay. I'll take it for now. It's like good enough. All right. Let's try translate the interview. Wake up, chat. Not sure if I can capture. I can. All right. Free interview coming. Alright, Yasuo Daikai, director of Hybrid Heaven. This is on French for some reason, so I don't really know what this says. But some of this says, discover the creator of the monsters. Okay. October 98th. Like scans from the member of Nintendo 64 Forever, something like that. Yeah, it's like, I guess Nintendo 64 Forever is probably French. Okay, interrogatory, special interrogatory. Yasuo Daikai. There's no way I'm reading this from that size. Actually, kind of tricky. Alright. So it says Hybrid Heaven, one of the last titles that you won for N64. It says it's a very big success. Let's see. It's a very good success. We take into account that nobody except Konami has played with it since the project was announced, like about 1 year ago. And this is something that everyone's talking about. Okay, and everyone's talking about, everyone that is talking, the thing everyone is talking about is just 3 minutes of a scene, video scenes, insane scenes. That occur in like cavernous places on what it seems to be a spaceship, something like that. There's also a metro in New York. That is, it smells like shit. It kind of says that. Then 3 minutes of action in third person with an excellent animation, amazing effects, lighting effects, and amazing graphics that you have never seen in N64. 3 minutes of aliens that fall from the roof and try to chase you among some passages, obscure passages. This is way harder than I thought, Chad. Translate this. So in few words, 3 minutes of spectacular 3D action. Something we don't really get the pleasure of seeing very much on the N64. Whoa. Look at that. First time we see a spectacular 3D action on N64. Oh, but look at this. Oh, but wait a minute. We might be saying too much. Maybe the playability, or the gameplay rather, of Hybrid Heaven is not as good as it appears. Or maybe it could be. But but anyone who has the log, who had the log of seeing this video scene in a giant wall video. Okay, so yeah, it's talking about E3. Yeah, okay. Like in the giant E3 scenario, would understand that Hybrid Heaven is a role-play game, a game of action or adventure in 3D, and it's gonna be out in the next year. But we still don't have a lot of information about this title, because Konami decided to don't put the cards over the table yet. Hybrid Heaven, oh, look at this. Just like Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation, it's calling to reign over everyone else this next winter. Do you think this is the beginning of it? No, probably not. But I guess the people were pushing it. You know, like the journalists were pushing this Metal Gear Solid comparison, because it's Konami. You know, like, okay, what do we get from Konami? What is the closest thing from Konami to this game, even if it's not even close? But since Konami doesn't want I don't know how to translate that. It's like a... I don't even remember what's the name of that, but it's like an analogy. Okay, so they're saying that having contact with a member of the development team is a privilege. Thank you very much. On the E3, there was only one magazine of N64 that was allowed to interview the director. And it was this one. So here's the words. So none of that was from the director, by the way. This is all journalists. Now, here comes the questions. So here's the actual interview with some questions. Did Konami start the pre-render trailer phenomenon? Maybe. Who knows? Okay, so first question says, can you explain how the development of Hybrid Heaven started? Okay. So Yasu says, look, in Japan, the games of the role-play games are very popular, but the N64 still didn't have its own role-play, like RPG title. Now we have Zelda, but we don't think that it's gonna present a problem. You know, like it's saying that Zelda is like RPG like, but they're saying, but that's not a problem. We still have, you know, more of the RPG business, whatever. We started developing Hybrid Heaven because we wanted to create a roleplay for the N64 that had a lot of new characteristics and original things. Okay, so that very general now. Okay, for what we've seen in the video, it seems that you included some elements that follow the tradition of Mario. That's the question. ... Okay? Like it's not even a question, it's like implying something. And Yasu says, I think I know why you say that. The game offers a lot of freedom, and the worlds are three-dimensional at 100%, and completely exploratory, like you can explore everywhere. That said, when you play the game, you will find out that Hybrid Heaven is completely different. The truth is that the story has nothing to do with that. Confirmed, Mario owns sewers. Yeah. Yep. Remember the metro with sewer smell? Instead of releasing a traditional RPG to fill the ask, they make this hybrid mess and expect to sell it well. Yeah. I mean, there is no RPG, so any RPG would... We can do whatever we want. We don't need to compete with Final Fantasy, right? So we can just do anything we want. I think that was the train of thought, in my opinion. Now, would that work? That's a different question, but... Okay, next question. Okay, so following that idea of, you know, the story and all that, how do this story and like the plot of the game interact? How does the game and the plot interact? That is the question, I guess. And the answer is the players get to use Johnny Slater. This is really interesting. So he's called Johnny Slater in the game, but in a lot of magazines, people write it with a D, Johnny Slater. Which, yeah, it's almost the same pronunciation. So I wonder if it's something like some Japanese shenanigan thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. Or maybe they just you know, got his pronunciation wrong, maybe, and just translate it like that. So you get to use Johnny Slater, whom's followed by his team has the mission of rescuing the president, the American president. It says. That actually sounds really weird in Spanish. That is very common on English. Just say American for someone that lives on the States, but it's actually not that common on Spanish. You usually say like estadounidense or Norteamericano. But anyways. Well, I guess maybe on Spain is different, because I'm more familiar with Latin America. And I don't know if this is Spain or Latin America, honestly. I have no idea. It's probably Spain, but it could be because of that. Whom's been abducted by aliens. We make sure that this story wasn't too rigid or specific at any moment. This way we can make it evolve. This way you will see the story evolve while you're playing the game. So while you advance in the game, you will see that the story change a lot, and yeah, it makes sense. I think we were successful on that, and I think then it says only 6 months ago this story was very different. Okay. Question says the combat system looks very unusual. Again, not a question, but like a comment. And then Yasu says, yeah, I hope so. Like, do you want to know how it works? Well, look, when you fight against someone, you have at your disposition a menu and a series of movements from 3 different options. You have like high kick, middle kick, and low kick. With the punches, it's very similar. It's like the same idea with the punches. Your attacks affects different parts. No, your attacks affect different kind of enemies in different ways, in very diverse ways, because the weak points of their bodies are different from one to another. That is kind of true. What does it say there? But the situation changes when you obtain some weapons. But I don't want to explain all of the system, because we're still perfectioning the system. So I don't want to tell you everything about it. But what I've said so far, it's more or less like the general idea, the pillars of it. Question. Are the battles... Let's see, let me read it first. Okay, so do you get like a different screen for the battles, like it happens on Final Fantasy? And the answer is no, the battles are on the same screen, like on the same room. But they are not in real time. I mean, sort of. A little bit. It's like mixed. But I think I know what the translator means by this. But they're not in real time. They're based on a system of turns, on a turn system, governed by a menu. Although this was during development, so there is a chance that there was actually like fully turn system. I'm not sure. Probably not though. Yeah, despite this, they will be as amazing as any fight that will occur in real time. Because we're gonna incorporate a lot of interesting concepts into them. Here's where you would see the biggest differences with Zelda. Because they were talking about Zelda before. This big text in the middle, by the way, says, "We're still working on the aspect of the combat. We've been working for like an entire year. We want everything to come up perfect." Question. Okay, so you were talking about very interesting concepts. Which kind of concepts? And then the answer is, I'm so sorry, but right now, I can't give you more data. We're still working. Okay, and then it says what I just said. We're still working on it for like a year. And we want everything to come out good. Not perfect. That's different. that's weird. But okay. Okay, so you said that the game is organic. What do you mean by that? And he says, that means that the characters grow and develop during how do I say this? Develop in terms of what happens in the game. Okay, for example, I know what he's trying to say. If someone attacks you a lot in like your right arm, then your right arm it's gonna have additional strength, you know. It's gonna have more defense. You know, so he's talking about how different players would have different characters with different stats depending on what happens during a playthrough. There's gonna be a moment where you're gonna prefer to just give right hand punches because that's your stronger punch. And then the organic concept of Hyrule Heaven means that the way you play and you fight along the game or along the playthrough affects your character. So that's the idea. Would the game have more than one character that you can play with? Interesting. He's saying we haven't decided yet. John Slater, the character which you play with, is gonna change physical aspect during the game. So just with that, you already have two characters with what you're gonna play with. But in the video that you've seen, you see two different characters in action, but only one of them is Johnny Slater. Yeah, the other one seems to be a member of the group, but maybe it changes. Yeah, I'm not sure here if the translator was confused or Diaz was supposed to be a friend of Johnny. Not sure. But I think, honestly, everything's just normal. I think he was trying to be obscure to don't reveal that the Diaz you're using at the beginning is Johnny, you know? But it's still try to give some hints of it. That's my guess. What can you tell me about the bosses? In the video, we see an incredible one. And then he says they're gonna be huge. But the one you saw in the video is not a boss. It's just one more enemy. One of the hybrids of Hybrid Heaven. In the game, you're gonna see two types of enemies, which is like what do you call that? Like mechanical and organical, I guess. Organic. The mechanical ones are electric machines, while the organic ones are creatures that are alive. Despite that, when you advance in the game, both types fuse together in order to make stronger enemies. A hybrid of organic and mechanical creatures will have strength from both species, but also the weaknesses of both. Okay, I don't know what this is like. That's interesting. Like I can only think of Alex. You know, Alex is kind of a cyborg. Maybe he's talking about the robots that you fight against. Maybe. Like me. This might imply that, you know, Capella, Faircat, and Molifine are like actually half organic and not just full machines. Because you get like the machines on the overworld, and you get the hybrids on fights, but then you get a couple fights which are just against robots. Maybe they have like meat inside, you know. That wouldn't be so far-fetched after reading this. New lore discovered, chat. But just, yeah, game theory. Okay, the game looks very, I don't know if there's a word for this. It's cinephilo, which is like cinemaphilia. It means that you really like cinema. You really like films. You know, like someone that does a lot of film references and things like that. I don't know if there's a word for that in English. There probably is, but I don't know it. Is that your intention? That the game looks like that? You know? Like it's made by someone that loves movies, like sci-fi movies or whatever. He says, of course, I wanted the game to be like a movie. Like a science fiction. Cinephilia? Yeah, there you go. Cinephilus. I want the game to be like a science fiction movie from Hollywood. That's why we have included video scenes in real time. So the sensation of a film, it's bigger for the player. What opinion do you have of developing this game on N64? Not to mention English voice acting. Yeah, actually, old Hollywood. So he says is very tough, and this is our first game on the console. So taking on account, it's really tough. But in general, I think the most difficult thing... No, in general, it is difficult to develop things for N64. For example, when we created the polygons for the characters of Hybrid Heaven, and then we put textures on them, everything looked very blurry. And we didn't want that. So we spent 3 months just polishing the textures until we could obtain the images we wanted with the correct resolution. The games on N64 can have a better aspect, on this console than on other consoles, but you had to spend a lot of hours trying to overcome the first problems, like the blurry things and all that. So I assume maybe they have some stuff for other games that didn't quite work here, and so they have to adapt a lot of their art stuff. What do you think is the reason? Okay, what do you think is the reason so many games on the N64 look blurry? No, actually, that's not what it says. It says, do you think that's the reason why so many N64 games look blurry? And he says, it could be, but the N64 graphics doesn't have to be blurry. Just look at the games that Nintendo does, like Mario 64. They obtain an amazing good resolution images. And it seems that some... So what it could be is that some what? How do I call that? Some companies don't have the same amount of time and dedication and patience to get that result. Fortunately, that's not our case. Yeah, he's cheating on, I don't know, on games like Body Harvest, I guess. You know, very low quality games. Next question. Are you surprised by the expectations that Hybrid Heaven has been creating? And he says, if I'm honest, I didn't even know those expectations even existed. Who is to blame for that is our Department of Investigation and Development. In Japan, there has been some talk about the game on magazines, but you can only see it on the video. So it's hard for people to make judgment of that. That phrasing is kind of weird, but I'm not really sure what's going on here, but I think he wasn't expecting anything from this game. It's kind of what it sounds like. Like people are having expectations just out of the video, even though I don't know, it's weird. But anyway, question says, yeah, but in Europe, this is one of the most expected N64 titles. And he says, really? Okay. But when we started creating the game, we were only thinking about Japanese public, I guess. Because at the beginning, this was meant to be a role-play game, which is, Japanese are way more interested in those titles. Despite that, when we got deeper into development, we were opening ourselves to more ideas, and we realized that Hybrid Heaven would have a lot of attraction for Western public as well. Yeah, with the last ideas we have with the game, we still don't know how different audiences will react to the game. you know, Western versus Eastern. I thought this was aimed at the West first and foremost. Apparently not. No idea. I love this song, and it's not even in the game. It's the trailer song. And it's one of the best. Okay, what games of N64? Okay, so this last is a question, not even about the game. So from the games you've seen on the E3 on the N64, which ones have been the most exciting for you? Or the most impressive? And he says Zelda. I think there's a lot of games that have good moments, but very few of them might be good from like start to finish. Maybe the developers. Maybe the developers concentrate themselves too much on one aspect of the game instead of thinking of the whole, the game as a whole. That's what he's saying. Really like Zelda. Yeah, and then it says to be continued. When the secretism. No, he says that's a lot of secretism. Don't worry, because we have a card under the sleeve, prepared for the next issue. I think that never happened, by the way. I think this is the only thing we got. I don't think there is a next issue about Hybrid Heaven. Might be wrong though. So that's my very bad translation of the interview. Not a whole lot of new stuff, let's say. I think that for me the biggest thing or the most interesting thing is what they're saying about the bosses. So looking at the pictures, this is area 2. So they're talking about this boss. But he's saying that's not a boss. So yeah, the overworld boss is not a boss. So he's talking when he talks about bosses. He's talking about like Procyon, like 5 bosses. You know? And that's why he's talking about like machine and organic, which I don't know, maybe that means some of the area 5 bosses are also like health machine. I don't know. There's like some cool theories here. Cloaca sewers, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we also get Yasuo really hyped for Zelda as well, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't be? And yeah, there's a lot of beta things here. I have no idea what the fuck is this shit. Like, what is this image? It almost like reminds me of like Ekebone or something like that on Jet Force Gemini. Some other game entirely. Yeah, I don't know what this is. The weird image to put there. And yeah, right here it's like some what looks like a lot of beta assets. Also, it seems that you would see your HP, the numbers at all times. You can see this is debug because they have 9999 HP. Now this one's weird because here you can see the full full HP, even though this number is half. And then this number is half here, but it's like low HP on red. Some weird debug right there. Maybe the number was in the HP then. Now I think about it. Maybe it's just on something different. Cheaters. And there you go. There's the guy. Yasuo Daikai. Thank you for your interrogatory. The creator of monsters. Wait. 66M? Memory? Wasn't the final game 128? I have no idea. I don't even know what that means. Is that related to the expansion pack or not? Because if it's related to that, the expansion pack is actually not required for this game. Back in the early days, they used megabits to refer to game size. Is there somewhere I can look for that here? CTC is 12. The final game is 16. Oh, that's the 128. So all this shit just holds 16 megabytes? Is that what you're saying? That's insane. Just looking at how much information we can put in this same, like, cubic centimeters. Mario 64 uses an 8 megabyte. Holy shit. What the fuck? So they started with a smaller one and increased it later, I guess. I mean, it has a lot of stats, this game. A lot of numbers that has to be stored. Now, what I always found is, like, stupid and weird. This one came out first. Okay, so this is the Japanese one. This is the first one that came out. And this one has the option of saving in the cart. There's 4 slots that are actually in the cartridge. And then if you get a mem pack, or is that the name? Well, but whatever, the memory, the thingy. Controller pack, I think it's called. You get another 4 slots. Now, in the West, this thing, you couldn't play it without a mem pack. It doesn't have any saves on the cartridge, and that was actually like a big bummer for a lot of people. I heard that a lot of people didn't even try this game, or couldn't try a whole lot of it because they didn't have a controller pack. And I found it so weird because this one came out later. So why did they just got rid of it? I still don't own a controller pack. Look at that! Like, they're actually, like, they're expensive. Because you want an original one. Because the non-original ones love to erase themselves. They love to do it. I actually, when I was young, we had a fake one, and we lost so many saves from this game because of that. Konami USA cutting cost, maybe. But yeah, that's so ridiculous, and that actually makes Japanese even better of a version for speedrunning. I mean, there's already no question. It's the better version for speedrunning, and it's not because of the language, by the way, but because you level up faster, or your power bar level up faster. Um, but also the fact that you have access to more saves, when you want to practice on console, it's very useful. And you can speedrun without a controller pack as well, so it's cheaper. Japanese version itself is also cheaper, just like an Eternal Darkness. Say the battery was 10 cents per card. Hmm. That's 108k bucks for a million cards. Yeah, it's true. So some street news. Apparently, someone tried to rob a car in my street a little bit ago. They failed because they saw my dad. So it's not my car, it's just random person car. But they saw my dad like doing stuff on the garden while they were trying to break into the car. And they just decided that it was a bad idea and just flee or something like that. Just overheard that when I went downstairs for more water. Another day in Chile, yeah. Yep. Just a normal day in Chile. Alright, so what do we have? So this is one of the ones I already talked about. This is the transparent version of the best version we've found so far. From the big alien, this is the pre-render alien. This is not something. I mean, it kind of does this at some point in the game, but not exactly. It's still like a cool asset to have. Then so from this version, we'll talk about this version of Johnny. We then have this version of DS. This is from a magazine. So the colors might be a little bit off. Okay? But this is still like 2 good renders we have. There might be incomplete. Like, these might be full renders of the entire body, but we don't have access to anything better than this for now. And these are from the same art style. The same set of art. Here's one that is interesting. So, this is the Gargantuan, which are like the little pussy aliens with the cat face. I'm sorry, I call them like that. It's just they have a pussy face. Look at the mouth. That's a cat face. So this one is what's special about this one is that took this one from this original. As you can see, this quality is not great. So I AI upscale it. And then fix some spots that look unnatural. Because AI loves to do that. But it's still a very good tool. And so we have a more crisp version of it. There was actually some depictions of this on magazines as well, but the colors were a little bit weird and they were incomplete. Waifu times 2. Okay, I think from the Gargantuans, the aliens, we only have single depictions. I don't think they made it into the other art sets. But yeah, that brings us into the other Gargantuan, Trader, Master. This is from a magazine. And we are very lucky that the magazine actually put the entire thing. And actually in very good quality. This is not even AI upscale. This is just the quality from the magazine. And it's pretty good. Again, the scans will always have some fucked up colors in some spots if you look very close. Kinda unavoidable. But I would say this is pretty good. Ooh, wait, I missed a spot. Look at that. Oh shit. Okay, we gotta do that now. I missed this little hole has some transparent incorrect pixels. We gotta fix that. Do it immediately before I forget. Where's Master? Here. It's also 1 pixel here. So wait a minute, Toes. Is that thing like a software? For making AI upscale? I miss so many pixels when I clean this. I just tried some random websites and got the one that gave me the best results. It was made for anime art specifically, and years ago before AI craze blew up. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe I should try it. If it's online. Waifu times 2. $2015, look at that. The example is pretty good. Yeah. It's like source code though, like Linux. I don't know if I can use this on Windows. Oh, just the internet. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. I might use this for the next AI upscale. Because there's a chance that its noise reduction is better than the ones I use. So I have to clean less. Was Adam Family some childhood game too? Yep. Yes, it was. I played that on emulator. It wasn't one of the many games I had on emulator. And I played it. So damn difficult? Yeah. I think 2 is way more difficult than 1. 1, I actually beat it. 2, never. Well, 2, I call it 2. It's Buxley's Scavenger Hunt. It's like the full name. I just call it 2. That one is impossible. It's so stupidly hard. But the OG is really hard, but it is beatable with enough patience. I might play one day on stream, just like when I played Daffy Duck. Have you seen the NES version? No. It's like the same game. I think there was like a Game Boy Advance version of one of them. This game actually has like a very crazy clip on speedruns. A wall clip. Because there is this whole thing that you need to like save everyone in the family to open a door that leads to like the final area of the game where you can actually save your wife, which is the last member that you can say that you have to save. But you can just clip into it and get to the last area immediately. And I think runners today just I think they do that because I think that was TIS only for a while, but I mean I haven't seen a run of this game for a while, but yep. It's like a combination of both games. It's like you use Buxley, but it looks like the first one. Like it pretty much has the enemies of the first one. And like the items of the first one as well. That's weird. Interesting. Chat, there is like choripan smell in my house and I'm getting hungry. It's funny because you probably don't know what a choripan is. What's a choripan? Do you know what chorizo is? The birds from Metroid. Chorizo is like sausage, but not the ones on hot dog, but the ones on like the other sausages. And then so that's chorizo. And then choripan. Pan is bread. The choripan is like chorizo on bread. On a bread, on a bun. We call them the specific bread for choripan is not any bread. Otherwise, a fake choripan, it's called marquetas, which is close to some French bread, I believe. I mean, some people even call marquetas French bread, pan francés, on some parts of Chile. I mean, I might just go downstairs, get one, and you'll see it while I eat it. Baked choripans, yeah. Those ones are on ayuya, which is another bread we have. Which I honestly, I like ayuya more than marqueta most of the time. But when it comes to choripan, it has to be marqueta. Of course. Otherwise it's fake. Again, how do I miss so many pixels? Once I'm finished with Master, I'm gonna go for a choripan. You go downstairs and it's just chorizo with no pan. Oh my god. You know, you might be right. You might totally be right. I love this version of this song. I think it's like the best song we got out of Brawl. It's almost unrecognizable. I like the song, but I think it's a bad remix at the same time. I think it's pretty good. Like it has a lot of parts that are like. Honestly I prefer this kind of remixes, where it's like a reimagination of the song instead of just an orchestral version of it or something like that. It's probably my favorite kind of remixes. And that also applies to other things like, you know, remasters of games or things like that. That's why I kind of got bored a little bit of Reboot Camp. Not bad. It's a good game, but it's just the same game as well. So it's very good for people that barely remember the original, but being a speedrunner of it, it's like, yeah, I kind of just got bored at some point. Plus, I had to do all the voice acting, and that's a lot of effort. That feeling is so weird, yeah. Like, I feel like I'm probably gonna have a better time with Mario RPG Remake, because I don't remember a whole lot of it. played the old game the whole time and they announce a remaster. Like, no one's touched the original for years. I mean, to be fair, there is a lot of people that haven't touched it. I think in that sense, there's a lot of remasters that are... I mean, first of all, the remasters are just made because they make money. Okay, so getting that out of the way. Now going into more... into other things. With that out of the way. A lot of the public for remasters, it's people that haven't even played the game. And it might actually be like the best experience. Honestly, just haven't played the game originally. Unless you get a completely different game. Like a remake. I don't know, Final Fantasy VII maybe. Something like that. Apparently got rid of a lot of pixels. Sucks a little bit. Could use a different background color. Just be less obsessive. Forehead. Impossible, chat. Like, for example, that's the thing that would happen to me with Metroid Prime. Although, for me, with Metroid Prime, it's just that I just rather play the original. Like, for me, that game looks so fucking good. I don't even see the necessity. Like, I would have been fine with a port. Plus, the doors are fucked up. And just the lighting in general, it's a little bit fucked up. Like, it looks very good when you enter a room, but then there's no dynamic lighting anywhere. And that was in the original, on a way weaker system. Use spring green as your background next time? Yeah. Or like some kind of... Usually pink is a good option. Thing is, I need a color that allows me to see the transparent and white pixels. So it has to be a little bit dark. I could just change the actual background of the software, but I'm lazy because I need to change that later. That choripan is being delayed a little bit. Tommy Cat just ate the last choripan. Yo. I think that's it. One more. There. This is another game I haven't played in a while. Titan Souls. Although I don't know if I have the patience of beating that game completely again. Okay. I'm gonna see if there's choripans. Chat, I'm muted. Fuck. How much was I muted? Okay, whatever. I'm not sure how much I was muted. Since you brought the Choriban, oh my god. Well, here's the Choriban. You already saw it, but here's again. That's the Chori and this is the pan. Mental. Yeah, I was saying that I got these things from Primus that had better resolution, but this render right here of Johnny, we don't have this anywhere else, as far as I know. And it kind of sucks because it has the images in the front. So for this one, I am not making this one because it's a 3D render. And like, that is so hard to paint. For this one, we need something like AI Restorer. Not just upscale. Well, I don't even need upscale. Call up the Prima editor and have him tell you he has no material anymore, yeah. Have him tell me why did you put that Squitch Diaz image. Did I erase? I had like... Okay, I actually just restore it. Yeah, this is actually... Yeah, it's my scans of my cartridges, which is useful to have. Don't pause. YouTube. Don't do it. Wait, is that smaller than it should? Now I'm confused. Weird. Okay, we should use the Prima one. Yeah, now of course it has some of the texture of the magazine. There's nothing we can do about that. Wait, is that a hair? You can? What can I do about that? Yeah, that's a hair. The scan needs to be higher resolution. Oh, okay. Ah. This screen. Oh, look at that! That is exactly the thing I'm looking at. Fourier transform. Did we got this or did we got Hinox battle? I think we got this. Alrighty. Adobe Photoshop. Do I have a way to do it like online? Yeah. There's one for GIMP. Moire is it is Moire. Look at that. Moire is what you chat get when I use my line chart. Didn't know it was the same. This screen image online. The screen for Moire. Oh, it's for printed stuff, not for photographs. Interesting. Besides those, it costs 15 euros. Come on, there's gotta be one that is online and like fast. If we have AI upscale, how do we don't have this? Everyone's on Photoshop. I don't want to use Photoshop, chat. Fuck. Creative Cloud is where it's at. Embrace the subscriptions. Fuck. Executed with Python. Fuck. Well, I mean, in any case, I can get rid of these after applying transparency, right? Or not? Like, I don't know if that's a good idea. Personally, takes that the scans are low quality enough. That's not worth the time. Transparency fine. Eh. I mean, but the thing is, we're never gonna get. We might never get better images than this. And my average viewer on a YouTube video is gonna watch it from the cell phone anyway, so. This hair though. The white hair. You gotta do it yourself? I mean, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Or you mean do the moire myself? I don't know about that. I've done all the transparenting myself. Now there's another option. So this is the other option. I'll show you. So this is from an image. Is this your scan? Yeah, this is my scan. Yeah. Yeah, and actually, like, the more resolution I put, the more moire it had. So I had to find a sweet spot on the resolution, so it didn't have as much. So this is from the poll thingy I showed. And I AI upscaled this. And got this. Which honestly is also pretty good. Go as big as you can then. I cannot go bigger than what I showed to you. To be fair, my scanner is a little bit old. And when I try to go bigger, it just crashed. Like, that's the beginning of this stream. Was my scanner scanning the thing for half an hour and just crashing at the end. So I had to find a sweet spot between, you know... And the thing is, the sweet spot I found for less moire was even below, you know, like, one of the highest ones I still could get without crashing. But yeah, this one, for example, I got this one from an internet image upscaled. And this might just be better than my scan. I mean, it's complicated because yes and no. Like, I guess we will have to see how my scan looks without moire, maybe. Yeah. The blacks are very black. Exactly. But it's full body, which Prima doesn't have. I just realized that now, actually. Which is extremely dark. I might clean this one anyways. Like, it's still kind of useful for videos or something. Looks darker. Looks like a Killer 7 promo or something like that. What else do I have? I have things that I can show you. From one of the art sets. There's this Gary we found. Very low quality. And this entire art set had this thing that they put like this transparent blue glow around it. And having to work with that was kind of a mess. What's this? Add unused Master System version to playlist. It is cool. Alright, add it. So this is from a magazine. There. So it has like better resolution, but also has like which one's the right orientation? Yeah, no idea. I would say probably the one on the right, because the magazine turned a lot of things around. That's my guess. Now, I would even say that the magazine, even though some of the colors are fucked up, this purple actually looks more like the color in-game of Gary. Which makes me think that the blue filter might be like an entire filter and not just the glow on the borders. But yeah, this has decent resolution. On another magazine we found this. Well, first let's show the entire party. Like Quartz said, they look like besties in this photo. This is art number 3, I guess. As such, we got another Gary. Fully transparent. Sadly, cut. We can see on the magazine that Anna's model was bigger. So there should exist a version, like a complete version of this. Maybe not full body, but at least like until the crotch or something. But this is also very good as well. Much as we have. Quality is decent. I love the Clawhound. Yeah. And then I separated. I already showed this one, but let's go. We can see these two different models of Anna. And yeah, I kind of, I'm like almost convinced you can even see a little bit of the blue. This one is upscale, by the way. This is AI upscale ×2. But I actually think maybe this thing is that she has might be less blue in reality, but it's hard to know. Yeah, so I showed this Jerry from art set number 1. This one is very faithful with the one that we ended up having in the game. Now here's something interesting. So I already showed this the other day, but I want you to see it. So there is from art set, like I guess number 3, which might have been earlier, because it was on the same magazine as the others. We got this Jerry. Just Just look at that. Like, probably an early depiction in development. Completely different from the one on the game. And it's cool that we have it full body. What all does set 3 contain? You mean all the things I have from set 3? There's this Gary, most likely set 3. This Diaz. This Anna. This Johnny. Maybe this Alex, because it's on the same magazine. But all of these are conjectures, honestly. Just because they're on the same magazine. Although, to be fair, this Gary was also on the magazine, but this Gary looks very similar to the other set. And honestly, I think this Alex also looks like the other set, to be fair. So they probably have both sets. Because yeah, this looks like it has a little bit more, less dynamicity. You know what I mean? Like it's more plain. So I kind of want to say that these two are definitely the same set. This Diaz and this Johnny. We've seen them on some images depicted together as well. But then it gets a little bit blurry and hard to tell. 5 different artists. It could be from different points in development, yeah. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. So we have our guy Saul Goodman here on the game as well. On set number 1. Kevin Young. Looks quite different from in the game. I feel so bad for the artist. They barely put this anywhere. It's true. I mean, they put it a lot on magazines, but yeah. I mean, I feel like at that point there wasn't a whole lot of a market for like, what are they called? Like art sets, like, I don't know, like an art book or something like that. Got this pre-rendered Mullifying. Super Mullifying, rather. Like, I'm thinking, for example, the ones that were done for Zelda, for example. Like, there's this very typical for Ocarina of Time where Link is like with the bow like this. Was that put anywhere apart from Club Nintendo and things like that? I guess on the, well, in the manual, maybe. I actually don't know. I feel like this is a fairly common thing. Not to feel less bad, by the way, but feels like a very common thing to do when you get like artists working on concept art and then those things are made to inspire 3D things, but then that's it. I mean, it's like the concept art from my game. I actually use a little bit of that on like the notebook, pixelated versions of it. Mono use quite a bit. Okay, and guides, of course, yeah. Oh yeah, we got this thing. Okay, so this one is very interesting. This one is from a magazine. And I want to think that they just stole one of the artists of the magazine to like draw DS. That's what I want to think. Because this is nothing like the others. This is like, it's like fan art. Yeah, like the very first fan art of the game, probably. And it's pretty old. You know, like it is from a magazine of the time. And like there's some things, there's something that is chasing him, wants to grab him from behind. Props to the artists. Yeah, absolutely. Very anime, yeah. And like, there's like no need to do this. That's the other thing. Like, if you are a magazine, you could just put the press kit, anything from the press kit. But they actually said, maybe, I'm conjecture, but hey, let's pay someone to just make a portrait for us, to make it unique. There's another version that has slightly different colors. I don't know if it's different issues. Because I think this one is Spanish, the other one was in French, maybe. Or if it was different scans, and maybe we'll never know the real colors. From one of the many things that I explored. So there's a lot of magazines that have things like this, for example. Which, like I mentioned before, there probably was a press kit with pre-rendered versions of hybrids doing poses that they don't do in-game. Now, I have a lot of them. There's like these Antares, for example. On Primates we have some stuff. There's this Gomesa. It's pretty cool as well. But then on one of them there is this thing. And I like this chat is not an enemy. This is not an enemy from the game. Like, at least not on the release version. Unless it's on the files and someone finds it, but this is just, you never see this enemy. And I started like immediately like creepypasting on this. You see, there is this there's this guide, the strategy guide, the fighting guide on GameFAQs, which from time to time there's different periods and on different, because that guide was copied in a lot of websites, and in different versions of that same guide, the Lich 85 guide, there have been some myths spread. So one of them was the technique combos, which so far we demonstrated that is not a thing. There were a couple fake combos. There was like probably mistakes about which enemies have which attack. And there also was a name of a hybrid called Gildun, which is not a name in the game. And I look every version of the game to see if one of the hybrids had a different name or something. None of them have. So I'm just calling this one Jildun. This is Jildun, okay? And this is like the biggest hoax. The HH iceberg, exactly. Yeah, all of this shit is gonna go into the video if I ever do like top 10 myths about hybrid heron or something. Or speculation, whatever. This is gonna be there as well. This one, technically not a myth. But it's funny to think about those things. It's a cool one. Doesn't even look unfinished. I mean, compared to other hybrids. Okay, here's another example. That's a Spica. With a battle pose. And then there's this one. This one was on the back of the PAL box. And it's the only complete version we have of this. Like the full image, because we actually have it on some magazines, but it's cut. And it looks like a pre-rendered version of the monster, the big alien. This one might be worth upscaling. Highest reduction. Illustration ×2. I am not a robot. Bird. Whoa, it does it really fast. Holy shit. Original. Upscale. Oh, there's unlimited. Let's see. Hang on. Maybe I can do a ×4. ×4 is interesting. Insane that we can do this today. Look at that. I kind of want a ×3. But I don't think that's possible. No. That is crazy. Now that makes me think, because I still have the originals on the other. Kinda wanna test with waifu. Like, I think it's more clean than the other one I have. Not transparent though, but that might be a single color. If it is a single color, then I'm fine. I think they look about the same. Now I might be able to get a better one from the box art. Yeah, I had the feeling that this looks better than the one I have. Oh, there is an alpha channel. Of course. Alright. Let's clean this. This part of the lake was right on the limit of one of the messages of the game, sadly. But I think it's fine. Same with this. Love all the body language that we have. On these depictions. Those are too dark. For this alpha, yeah, too dark for the waterfall. Okay, let's reduce the tolerance. Too much tolerance there. Here as well. Ooh. Okay, that works. There you go. how about you give me a different song? Oh, it's a weird one. Can probably just extend it. Sometimes this program just spawns me on somewhere completely different. And I get fully disoriented, but it's like, okay, whatever. I guess I'm working here now. This is the song of the meme. Iconoclast is so good. Probably just getting rid of this. Today I realized that I actually miss a lot of StarCraft matches. I was waiting for them. I was waiting for my YouTube to tell me, hey, here's the new one. Watch it. Instead of, you know, recommending me the same H-Bomber guy video. Again, which I already watched like twice. But it just never told me, so today I actually was thinking, hey, is there something new? And I had to go for the channel, and yeah, there was like 4 new matches. And that's a lot of hours. You know, every match is like several hours, so I have a lot to watch now. Hybrid Heaven, a measured response. What would H-Bomber guy would make out of this? Like, this game is so weird, and that's okay. Something like that. I don't know. This game's so weird, and here's why. Yeah, like the other day, my recommendations, like on the side, were like 3 videos from H Bomber Guy. All of them I've seen once. One of them was the Ruby video, which I've seen twice, actually. And like, listen, YouTube, yeah, I really like them, but no, like, stop. It actually makes me think, it's like Ruby 10 out or not? I wonder. Ruby 9 was really weird. It was one of those things that, like, it's not bad, but also, why? Like, it doesn't even matter if it's good or bad, it's like, why is it? Why are we doing this? What's the point of... I had that Ruby all around without actually seeing anything about it all these years. Watching H-Bomb video was my first time. I just wonder how they managed to garner any fan base. I think Ruby hit a perfect storm. In terms of popularity. I mean, the video kind of says what it happens. Honestly, it's not completely fair to make this comparison, but because qualities are different, but I think it could be something similar to Undertale, where Undertale definitely exploded, but also a lot of that explosion came up from one of the biggest like fan stuff of the internet, which was also kind of silent at the same time, Homestuck. Like, all the fans migrated. And so here you have something similar with them, like Machinima and things like that, and the animations of this guy and all that. Red and blue, whatever. But yeah, I kind of just got to Ruby one day, like out of a YouTube recommendation. And I watch it, and it's just fun. The fights are fun, that's the thing. Like, I remember watching it and thinking that, yeah, the animation's kind of cringe at some points when they're not fighting. But I still like a lot of it. And I just kept watching. And there was a lot of that sentiment, like, this can be so much better, but it's still fun. And it's alright, but it still can be so much better. And just the whole H Bomber Guy video, like, the video is so good. It's such a good critique of the show, whether you watch it or not. It's a good summary of everything. But also so unfortunate that the creator passed. Because he wasn't a better grinder than the other two guys, but at least he knew how to grind fights. So okay, we can have an ass script, but the fights still tell a pretty cool story, sort of. Oh, this hand is weird. There's some weird hands here. Holy shit. But yeah, season 9 didn't even have that many cool fights. That's kind of underwhelming in that department. and did some character development that you could honestly do anywhere. Because the thing about season 9 is that it's like, okay, you're on season 8. It almost feels like filler. It feels like a Bleach filler. Like, okay, season 6 is we're going to Atlas, which is a big region that has a lot of stuff and a lot of shit is gonna happen there. Season 7 is we are at Atlas and there's so much stuff happening. We actually have to make another season for Atlas, and that's season 8, Atlas 2, and a lot of shit happens and it's great. And then they fall into a void while they're escaping from Atlas to, like, what is Bakuo? I don't remember which. They like do this weird portal shit out of magic, and God says, "Don't fall," and then they fall, and that's the end of season 8. Because it's like, I don't know how to finish the season, so I'm just gonna do that. And then season 9 is, okay, we fall, and there's like this fairy tale we are trapped in. Okay, and they actually do very cool character developments. But again, there was no reason to do it on a fairy tale. You could just do it during the war. There was just why? And the animation is beautiful. The places are amazing. The artist did a great job with a lot of characters. Everything looks pretty cool. But what do I care? Like, how do I care? Why do you care, creators, about this shit? And they try to explain some of the lore with that and all that, but it's kind of like, do we really need to do it like at the end of all this shit that is happening? Like, again, it just feels like Bleach. You know, like we're one episode away from the last fight of this billion. We've been waiting for so many change of pace, and we're just like, okay, now we're talking about vampires in an alternative universe. The worst part is that after that, we actually tried to push, a season 15, I guess. No, it's opening 15, but it's, I don't know which season is, but which is actually canon, but we've seen so many things that are not, that it doesn't look like canon. It feels like filler, and that was the last season of Bleach, and then they had to cancel because I think everyone thought that was just filler. Until today, the Full Brain arc feels like filler, even though it's not. It's fully canon in the manga as well. Now Bleach came back, and I haven't watched all of it. It's weird. It's like the animation is so cool, and the montage, and there's a lot of things that are cool, that even though the script sucks, I still kind of like it. And honestly, that is the same as the Ruby thing. It gets carried by good animation, cool characters, even if they sometimes have bad development, cool designs, cool ideas. And then it falls short, but that's still enough to maintain a fan base, sort of. Okay, I need to rest my hands. I go to the bathroom, and we're gonna route a little bit. Sorry for that noise. Oh, the music just stopped while I was gone. This thing I cannot explain it. Well, sometimes YouTube just decides to get out of my playlist. And it just goes into like autoplay for one video and then it's gone. Getting colder. Spring is here, but the first month of spring in Chile, it's always like RNG heavy in terms of what weather you're gonna get. Well, I guess I can just do this with like low power. And we just need to get it as fast as possible, so. No, don't crash. Fuck you, dude. Jesus. Come on. Oh, it disappeared. There was a mosquito. I look away and there's not there anymore. Pause. Okay, so it's fine that works. Oh fuck! I need reversal, not escape. Oh, that actually makes it hard. That makes it tricky. Hmm. Okay, maybe I don't want this then. Because we need to bait an attack. Like this. So that's 100% a counter. Running headlock seems to be a counter too. Okay, that's not a counter. But that makes me think that I can probably get away with running headlock on one of the others. And then again, get BBS here. So we got Sevarai and Sarges. Probably a better idea to then charges. Okay, DE always. OD sometimes. Should have taken that. Okay, so this is running headlock. Okay, triggers escape. Well, that's pretty good. Whatever. I'm dead. No. Fuck. Less chance of reversal. Okay. I think I'm gonna do that. So we do like 2 reversals. I mean 2 running headlocks. Then 3 kicks, and we might hit 1 and that's fine. And we get BVS at Canopus. That way I don't have to get BVS on Sabarai. Which is very, very nice. That way we can concentrate on Back Crutcher, Brain Buster, Shoulder Buster. Yeah. And just in case of emergency, there's still reversal elbow. Okay. Okay, where's the HP thingy? Oh yeah, we need the one on Susma. Okay, that one's very important. Okay, so Men in Black, probably nothing. Okay, so we're only missing the ones on Susma. So we're adding 3 poison restorers and a lot of battle chargers. That's like the dream. And so this can be a combination of big heal plus like small battles. It's probably gonna be like 10. They actually kept the barrels? That's incredible. That has never happened to me before. Where I close the emulator, I reopen it, and I have the same offset on Cheat Engine. That's insane. I can't believe it. Oh yeah, I also have super restorers. That might be enough. But we're still grabbing the 3 PS. Why not? I'm also grabbing Speed Enhancer. Okay. Okay, here we go. What's the previous fight? from this. This is from Gary. I could be full health here then. Yeah. We can be full health if I want. One. You know, I've been thinking on maybe adding numbers to my tracker on some text. Because it's just gonna make it easier to keep track of. So I'll show you my tracker. I don't know how many people have seen this. I mean, I guess all the people that watch my only ever run of 100%. But we have a High in Heaven tracker. Been a while, so there you go. That's the tracker. And so far I only have like, you know, either I have the tech or I don't. But there's like a bunch of techs where it might be good to have numbers. I'm not sure. Like backneck lock, KCH, DFL. But that's actually kind of hard to implement for me, because how this is made. What does have numbers is this, of course. They're all the useful items we can get extra on handle. Wait, where is Brain Buster? Here. Okay. Got confused there. Oh yeah, these are the pages of... Yeah, makes sense. Everything's separated by pages. No, why? You wanna grab? I know you wanna grab. No? Fuck you. Of course you wanna grab. I wanna do back neck lock. Okay, I think that's 3. You know, it might actually be useful to have these for other hybrids as well, like for bait at least. It just makes things way easier. Like at least bait, because it's one of the other big ones that I want to grab a lot as well. Okay, probably good time for this. Okay, so Ball Charger S1. I hate when it replaces a grab with that. So infuriating. Okay. From here I can probably do a super restore. Well, I was a little bit late for that. Light Charger L1. PS1. You suck. Okay, 5, I believe. Do you die by 2? You do. It makes me sad. Okay, I need to be good at this game. Six. Okay, we got KCH. I'm missing armbar. That's 8th. Arm lock throw as well. Oh, that sucks. That's gonna be poison, isn't it? Okay, never mind. I was convinced it was poison. Okay, good. No. Please back grab me. Stop stop doing your weird movement. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, that might be 10. No more KCH, please. $11. Okay, super restore. That's good. $13. $14. Okay, time for 3. Can I please get armbar? Oh my god. Stop being so silly. 16. Okay, that's good. Arm lock throw, please. $17. Yep. $18, possibly. You. $19 maybe. You suck. No. Still haven't learned that. Incredible. Okay. I'm starting to think that arm lock throw is like low HP. I hate you. Well, I was way off. Okay, let's make 3 PS. I haven't seen a single arm lock throw. Or I think I've seen 2. To be fair. I'm also kind of confused. Maybe I already learned armbar? Because that... I think I got more than 7 already. Maybe I just missed it. Wow. Okay, we learned that. I'm gonna check one more armbar. I think I already learned it. There's no way I haven't seen 7 yet. Oh my god, this is so ass. Like, it can really decide to not give me AV and arm lock. And then we have to get a Men in Black 8th. That is so ass. Okay, this would be the E+3. Oh, D+4. So the dream is that we get as many arm lock throws as possible, or arm bars, during all the Men in Blacks we fight during the game. In that sense, it might be better to just get grabbed by the first one. Although, I guess he might just kill me. Another option, which is I'm not a fan of, is just don't get advantages on like Men in Black 2 towards Men in Black 8. Just get normal fights and actually just take hits. That's a worst case scenario, you know, like. But it is kind of rough because if I do that, I'm playing for bad luck. You know, like I'm saying to myself, Sosma will go wrong. So we're doing this. Instead, the optimal strat is saying, Sosma, it's gonna go right, and we don't need the extra hits. I mean, if we can get some extra, it's good, but like 5 and 6, we get 1 grab, heal or take fall for another. I feel like we kind of need to get 2 grabs here. Yeah, no matter what. It's too good not to. If we get an AV on Kit Alpha, it's fine. Worst case scenario, we can get AV on Castor. True. %. God Christ. Like, even Canopus does it more. You know what? No joke, Canopus might be a good idea. Might be totally fine. Definitely not something I want to do, but like the percentage is better than any other hybrid. Like the highest one, actually. Fuck. Why is the arm lock always 5? Dude, if it was like 1 on area 9, I would always get it on Canopus and just forget about it, but it's always 5. Sucks so much, and armbar is always 6 as well. These are like heavy hitters for killing the run. Not even Headhanger Clutch is that insane. Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna put Unlock Throne Canobus as an emergency. Why do you go back to this song? Why do you love this song so much? It's good, but what the fuck? Maybe I already hit the number where the random just gets fucked. Maybe I need to get rid of some songs. Ooh, Berlik's got a Romaro run. That's great. So he actually switched to Romaro. Super want to watch that. Although, I have a lot of StarCraft to watch. And he might just keep doing Romaro. We'll see. If he keeps going, I might skip it. If he switches to another class, then I'm gonna watch it. Okay, so we have some numbers. So far I'm using 3 Poison Restorers, 1 Super Restorer, 3 Light Charger Elves. So those 2 are interchangeable, more or less. So we could say 4 of those in total. And then I'm using 3 S and 2 M's. Now those 2 and 3 are for stamina mostly. That means 5 staminas and 4 normals. That's a lot of stuff. So that means I need what do I need? Let's see. Like Charger S, I need 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or so. Okay. Then Battle Charger S. Slightly interchangeable with that, but maybe 5, but let's say 3. There's 1 here. There's 1 on Zarya's. Okay, so let's say 4. And M, life tracker M, 1, 2, 5, 7. And battle tracker M's 2 or 3. Those two are interchangeable. And then between life tracker and super restore, I need 4. Bait as well, so 6. Okay. I might need extra items in the tracker, which sucks. I don't want that, but I need. I guess I can make things smaller. See. is a maybe. This is far away. Yeah, everything on the crates room, no. I wonder if I should use a speed enhancer for, like, master. It takes a lot of time, but it makes the fight easier. By a lot. Maybe. Buy all that. Wait, did I got rid of that? What happened? I didn't. There you go. Okay, any of these would only be for Canopus? So, probably not. Oh, with Sabara, never mind. Yeah, goodbye. Valcharger, this could be. We're gonna leave it there. Then renewal room after Sosma, if it's after Sosma. No. No, we're looking for things before Sosma. Everything that's before Sosma. A lot of light charger elves that are very easy to get. Oh, there's so much work. Go back up a little bit. So, Ring Racer. So, Mesa Respawner, there's an M. One on the balcony. Get the flame shot. Get the fencing answer. We don't get the poison shot. Great Hall. Speeding Hunter. I'm getting this one. If I haven't got one out of drops, then I'm getting the one on area 3, I guess. Feels like the fastest one. And there, honestly, there's just 2 in the game. There's one here and one at the end, so actually that means only if I get an extra one I can use one on bait. It is bait the best one? Yeah, probably. Okay, these 2 impossible to get. Renewal room, corridor with ramp. Those 2 are too far away. Okay, rated probes. All of these, I'm getting all of these. That's actually pretty good. Renewal room after Pollux. Feels far-fetched. They're Abby's. Yeah, that's not good. Putting these on green. I know what I'm looking at. They're Men in Black. There you go. Okay, this one's far, so goodbye that. Maybe the Super Restorer could be good. Renewal room. A young office. Buy that. Buy that. All of these ones are like from fights. These three are from fights. Radar probes. I guess these ones are maybe. Before Furcut 1. Elevator after Furcut 2. No thanks. Great Hall 2. Super Mully fine. No, I'm not getting that. Like, technically it's not that slow to get. But I'm taking damage of mines. I guess I have to see how he's feeling. Like how I'm feeling my HP looks like. Maybe. Elevator room after Furcut 4. No thanks. These two are beside the missiles. Radar is unreliable. Goodbye. We get these two. Cancels me for safe spot. Oh, I get it. Yeah, maybe I'm getting one of those. Yeah, definitely not this one. Oh boy. Okay. So, life charger is I need 8th. So, we get radar probe, area 1, and the first one is for Men in Black 5. And then there's like last one's Corcoroli. So up to Corcoroli. Now, to be fair, they can only drop until area 4. So I need to get everything before area 4. Or so. After area 4. No, there's 3 on nows. Nice. So we only need 5. So the last 3 ones are nows, so that covers our color ups too. And Corcoroli. Okay. Then I need Duve Mepsuda. That's the other 5. Men in Black 5 and 6. Okay. So I only need 5. So there's 1 on radar, area 1. There's 3 on area 3. Pretty good. And then there's another 2 on area 4. The beginning on area 4. So that's 3, 5, that's 6. I think it doesn't hurt to get an extra one. But those are the fastest, and honestly, that way I'm not opening any chests. So I think that's pretty solid. And we might get some from, from fights. If that happens, I just skip the ones on area 4. Maybe. That sounds solid. We go Mesa. Okay. Any other SS? Okay. That's good with SS. Now with Battle Charger S. Those are more difficult. And I need like 4 of them. Or let's say I need, between S and M, I need 6. More or less. That's complicated. That's like a lot. There's just not that many. There's only 2 SS. I guess we're getting them from fights. And then between L's and Super Restored, we need 6. Four of those are for Susma. I can get all of those out of Catwalks. There's 2 more for Bait. Okay. So yeah, I need to find like the optimal ones. There's a lot of good ones. All right. This is like pretty good idea so far. I'm a little bit hungry. I'm tired as well. This song rules, but I'm gonna have to cut it. 7 hours, that seems like a lot. We're getting close to finishing the routing, but still not quite there. Because there's so much work. Now, the good thing is, I think, while doing this, I'm actually improving the normal route as well. Because I'm learning a lot about the game. And that makes me happy. So, yeah, very good. I'll see you, I guess, not tomorrow. Today's Friday. I see you on Sunday, most likely. Bye-bye, chat. Have a good one.